Hello. Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to Apollo Justice. So, yeah, my shit just died. Epic. Epic gaming moment. I think it was my cables. Very cool. Very great that they came undone. Very epic. For everybody coming in, I'm not going to upload the other VOD because it was minuscule, tiny, like 5 minutes or something. Something very low. So, yeah, we're back. With the Apollo trilogy. Last time we finished up the last case, yada yada yada, and started this one. Apparently one of the worst cases yet. We've yet to really understand that, but we will see soon enough, I suppose. It's considered one of the worst ones. But yeah, so there you go. Unfortunate for stream. Very cool. Very epic, because we had lots of people in, and then it just died. Thank you. Thank you, cables. It was my cables, too, because my computer's internet just went bye-bye. So, I'm gonna have to re-ping the Discord. So, give me a second here. After we did a funny bit, too, with the guilty sticker, and then stream dies. Great. Now Big Boss is already making me drink again. Can you believe it? Alright, so all you guys really missed from the failed VOD was us talking to Emma about the murder weapon and how there's something strange about it. And now we are moving along. And we met a certain fella in a top hat who ran right past us. So, not much else. What is it with today? Problem after problem. Ach, tongue. You ain't kidding.
Here's the two leading members of the Governors, Apollo. Clavier on vocals and Darian on guitar. They're so cool.
I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly.
What are they arguing about?
Probably the case, I'd bet. My hog won't start. My guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And there was that performance just now. What was that all about? Hey man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I convincingly get the most important part of the song wrong? How? And what was with that tinny playing of yours? Who you calling tinny?
That sounds like they're having a spat. Lovers' quarrel. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over.
It's hardly the time. What are you two doing here? Oh,
Hiya.
please don't play with your hair like that. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry. Wait, you were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Virginia, Detective Crescend. Right, anything else? What did he just call him? Detective? Ah, greetings. I don't like how penis-like your hair is. Darian Crescend, Criminal Affairs Division 3. Hello? Criminal Affairs?
Apollo, you really don't know anything about the Governors, do you?
Something tells me that's about to be remedied. I love the rock version. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder. What else? Oh, that. For me, today's been a bit of a parade of crimes, you see.
Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case.
Can we please stop referring to his fucking motorcycle as his hog? It's a euphemism for penis, for God's sakes.
Jesus, Apollo, calm down.
Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Lettuce than I do. For now, at least. Huh? You're the one who found the body, huh? Well, we were in the middle of a performance, no less.
Aren't you gonna examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin?
I'll leave that to Fraulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes.
Not exactly best buddies, are they? Emma and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? We've already checked the crime scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. We might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on the things we found. Hey, have you seen this fucking gun before, bro?
Oh yes, it's my gun.
Alright. Well... I don't believe you, Apollo! How could you come to this concert and not know the Gaviners?
It's not surprising. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists.
Yeah, because you live in it, idiot. If you didn't, you probably wouldn't even know. You probably can't even point to it on a map. The Gaviners aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow.
The police?
The real police. By day they pack heat, by night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate, by night they sing songs of unrequited passion.
Okay.
They debuted 7 years ago with 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Then came Love with No Chance of Parole, and My Boyfriend is the Prosecution's Witness. The list of hits goes on and on.
This here's my right-hand man, Darian Crescent. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. This guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into the fuck. Just like today.
I'd hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert.
The concert today, a disaster! I'll get to the bottom of this and we'll see who Mr. Q.
The missed Q? We were arguing about that before. Great! I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. What's this missed Q you keep talking about?
You heard it, didn't you? From the audience?
Actually, I didn't notice anything.
See? No amateur's gonna pick up on that.
Oh! His hair wiggles. Oh, I don't like that.
Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No! Now take a listen to this.
What's that?
A mixing board. We use it to record our concert tonight.
Aren't we supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, you come this far, might as well go all the way.
Oh.
I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry.
This is one of the devices used in recordings. We're a 5-part band. This lets us record each member's performance separately. Use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out! Surely this won't be important in court. Oh, great. The song is kind of kick-ass.
Wow, neat! So could you say, hear only the drum part?
Of course. That's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his Q tonight.
I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people.
My ears fell off. Guess we gotta play a different game. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear at the uppermost bar.
Why am I doing this? I've got no horse in this race. I care more about the murder, not your stupid missed cue. I'm a defense attorney, goddammit, not a music reviewer. I don't even listen to music on my own time. Like so. Oh. There it is, now listen. Apparently it's that last one. Was something wrong? Couldn't hear it. Listen again closely. Is it the ticking that was a little off? Is that what it was? I don't fucking know. The timing's a little off, isn't it? You see, they're right at the most important part. And even an amateur can hear it. Amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point. We'll never stamp out crime until we're perfect. Perfect! Here he goes again. Right. Amateur, you will prove my point. Me? God, what did I just say? You will find the missed cue. You tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty party. But how? Did I not just explain it? Move the sliders with L and L to adjust the volume for each part. Then you will find the part that is hopelessly bungles the cue. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, Apollo. Oh, I guess. I'll admit, this looks kind of fun. First, quick review. You just said that. Jump to another section of the song with L1 and R1. Alright. I guess we should listen to them one at a time. That sounds fine. That sounded a little fucked up, didn't it? That did sound fucked up. That sounded fucked up. Am I wrong about that one? That sounds fucked up. What the fuck is he playing to? Okay. Oh, maybe it's number 1. Okay, okay. They're all doing that. Dun, 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 dun. One doesn't do that. Whoops. No, you down. Yeah. I'll be honest, I have no fucking clue what I'm looking for. I don't know anything about music. It seems it's number 1. Number 1 doesn't go along with that. Right?
I have no fucking idea.
I don't know!
Are you fucking serious?
I present number 1. This part sounds a little off.
Let's see. Yeah, forehead. Let me guess. You got a D in high school chorus, didn't you?
I didn't even take chorus.
How'd he know? Spot is perfection. Absolute perfection. I'd bet all the royalties from my last platinum album selling. The guilty part is elsewhere.
Focus, Apollo. I'll cheer you on.
Actually, it's probably better if you stay quiet. Let's give this another shot. That is literally what I was thinking, Laser. I'm just gonna guess. I have no fucking clue. I don't know. It sounds fine to me. Let's see. Yeah, forehead. Let me guess.
Okay, number 2 then. It was number 2.
Wait, didn't I say number 2 sounded fucked up? Wasn't that the first thing I literally said? Well, maybe I should just go with my musical gut then. Apparently I was right off the bat. Great. Great, good. It meant nothing though. It meant nothing. That was just a fucking random guess at nothing. I have no idea. I don't listen to music in my free time. I don't make it. Yeah, I'll listen to fucking Persona. That's about it. No, actually, I mean, only really when I'm doing something physical will I listen to music. Otherwise, I don't. This part's off. Which is that? Second guitar. Meh. It was you, Darian. Oh, well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Yeah, exactly. I'm not the one practicing the song. I didn't read the fucking music notes. I didn't make it. I have no idea. It's your art, dude. If you want it to be off fucking bass, it can be off bass. It's like, that's completely up to you. It's freeform, dog. It's not like a fucking, it's not like a math equation. Oh, well, that's all you have to say. That kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian.
Here they go again.
Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time.
It's all experience under our belts. That can't be bad.
They showed you what part was played and what was on the music sheet. Well, I mean, I think most rock stars and musicians actually don't know how to read music. I think that's only like a school thing. I've heard a lot of people don't actually know how to read it. They just make music. Pretty based, not gonna lie. Pretty based for someone who plays the bass. But yeah, that would have made a more fun puzzle, I guess. Would have made more sense for an amateur like me and Apollo. I still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love? Ugh. Okay. Funny, I always thought of Prosecutor Gavin as one of those cool stoic types. The sort that never complains. How wrong I was. I mean, you're the one who said they wouldn't introduce the killer that soon, so. But to be fair, wasn't he playing in the band while the murder was happening? Weren't they on stage playing a show when it happened? mean, that's a pretty solid alibi. That's why his part was off. But surely they would have noticed if he had left the stage to kill somebody. Unless he had, like, someone fill in, I don't know. Wait. I was wondering if you knew anything about this. That is such like a... Whenever somebody says that, I always skip past because that's just like, oh, okay, he's gonna brush me off. That... Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. That's my keyring. I've been looking all over for it. They don't do anything for no reason? Well, I mean... I'm kinda at liberty to be, like, willing to accept any bullshit since this case is supposedly the worst one. So... I'm ready for some absolute fucking baloney. Yeah, and tutorial for the soundboard. That's a good reason.
But this is yours, Mr. Gavin?
I knew it.
Apollo! How can you make that I knew it face? This is the keyring that was...
Yeah, I know. Thanks, anyway. So, where'd you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it away from the killer. Even if it meant his life. What? The victim, you mean? Mr. Lettuce had my keys. Indeed. Well, my trials be over.
Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today.
I was right about the fop, I'll give her that.
Apollo! Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today.
I really don't think that's...
Tell us! And we'll keep mum about the keyring for now.
Are you blackmailing me, Fräulein? You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting?
And something about your guitar case being busted?
You're well informed.
You mentioned it a few times.
It all happened this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. The keyring? It's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case.
Wait, so this keyring...
It disappeared. I thought I'd put it in my jacket pocket. Officer Gavin's keyring disappeared. I'd come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. And in order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... The very one. Up in flames. And right on stage, too.
I actually thought that was part of the show.
Crazy. To top it off, Mr. Lettuce's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think. What's wrong, Trucy?
Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. And a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. Lettuce dies.
Yes, and?
Could it all really be just a coincidence?
Coincidence? Meaning... Diane, can you make any sense of this? Hey, don't look at me.
What do you think, Apollo?
Huh? What?
I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned.
You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you, Fräulein?
I am!
What? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. The name's Apollo. But yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about?
Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today?
It reflects the song, maybe? Well... I have noticed! I have noticed, Kermit! Waka waka. You know, something was bugging me too. Definitely 100% I knew all along. The key ring, and the guitar, and the body.
Slow down there, Polly. You look a wee bit dizzy.
He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up if you're a man. You're as clueless as I am. Huh? No, give your forehead a chance. Let's see your evidence of the connection. Shall we? Evidence? I'd better think of something pronto.
Come on, let's see it! What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles?
Stole the keys away, my heart on the type, pleasure, but a fleeting melody, wraps around through the air I fly, burning on my heart, burn my love away, all like a bullet, yep. Take that! It's the music sheet. It's this, isn't it? The lyric sheet? The guitar serenade. What's this got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. Though I wouldn't have believed it if Fraulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles! Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means nothing. Don't you think, Fraulein?
I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics to this song.
What? No way! We saw him outside the room when the performance should have been going on. Wasn't that during the break? The midway break where we met with Gavin as well? And then they left to do that, and that's when the murder happened? Because we were like, yeah, we don't want to go and watch the fucking stupid show. We did see that funny magician guy run by, who didn't say anything.
Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin.
It was while we were talking to Emma. I don't remember, honestly. I remember seeing him, but I thought I was in the break. I thought it was when we went backstage for the break.
Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order that they occurred. While reading this lyrics sheet.
First, the keyring was stolen.
And not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring.
That's right here. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on so tight. This is a heart holding keys.
And next, his guitar burst into flame.
Burning on in my heart, fire burned my love away.
And then Mr. Lettuce was killed.
Like a bullet of love, fire take my life away. What? But that's crazy!
Yeah, no kidding.
It's everything that happened today here. This song predicted it all? Well, perhaps it was the other way around. The criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics. But who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. Someone in a penguin suit? What? I mean, I didn't kill them all away. No. I believe you stumbled upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Fraulein. I love that image of her so much. It's so cute. Look at her. No, head empty. No, stop. How do I get rid of the thing? Can't I get rid of the box? Oh wait, there's no way to get rid of the box? Really? Oh, wait. Oh, hide UI elements mode. On? When enabled, use R2 to hide the... Oh, there we go. You son of a fucking bitch. Fuck you! You won't let me take a fucking screenshot, you assholes! Alright, fine. I'll do it myself. I'll do it on my computer then. You fucks. There. Good luck stopping me now, bitches. There, I got it. This reminds me of that thing where it's the girl in the prison and she's got her hands in her head with the tongue poking out like she did nothing wrong. I remember because I saw a version of it with Maya in person. Proof? Well, I mean, he's not on here. Where's the penguin guy? This is just an image of, like, while the concert's going on. He's literally in the next second. Okay. No, don't worry about it. I'll do it. I'll go look. I feel like it'd be easier if I just go look. Okay, last one. Alright, let's see here. Okay. So, here we go. So this is when they leave for the concert. Yeah. When we leave, we talk to Emma. Oh, yep. Talk to Emma. Guy's dead. Laser, I don't want to alarm you, but he shows up after the concert's already over. I just looked. He's like, oh, the venue's shut down, and then Gavin shows up right the next second. That's not proof. That shows he was at the concert until it got shut down because of the murder. That's literally unproof. That's opposite of proof. That's proof for me. That's anti-proof, bro. Just fucking Phoenix Wright his way into getting disproven. No, we didn't see him before or during the concert. It was after. Well, good thing we checked. I don't know why I swapped to my archive to look at that. I could have just done it from my personal personal account. Oh well. But there you go. No, we did not see him before or during the concert. That was not a proven thing. That doesn't mean he's not the murderer. He could have had some bullshit going on, but so far we don't have any proof as to him leaving except for his missed a note, which could have just been a tutorial for how to use that stupid machine. And yes, I know, it's been a whole year since I last streamed. You know? Approximately like, I don't know, 12 hours maybe, even. Nah, probably a bit more than that. Maybe a little bit more than that. Bullshit in my Ace Attorney? Unheard of. Yeah, there wouldn't be such a type of gust of wind in one of the cases that blows up the cape perfectly onto a bust of a guy to perfectly mimic him flying. The lyrics predicted the crime. Clavier? Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, and the murder. The keyring might have been dropped by accident. Yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think it was unconnected. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's as calm and collected as ever. Did he say that? I thought he just said, get prepared to do this 1,000 times in court. Also, he is flipping coins to judge whether to give you actual information or fuck with you. So, I don't know. I don't trust anything he says. It could be real. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics? Sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think over that, I'm gonna get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm gonna talk to the Virginian embassy about Mr. Lettuce. Ah, right. Thanks, Stallion. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries for you. I'm gonna get out of here with my big phallic penis-like hair. Don't worry, the ladies love how shaky and wobbly it is. A foreign national killed Mr. Lettuce. It seems like that would have to be the point of all this. But they did more than just that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery. Oh, dear.
Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Oh, it's almost like everything went wrong.
What's clapping? Anyways. Maybe this is the real Prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. No, that was my hand on my foot, guys. Listen, nothing else is going on behind the scenes, so don't even think about imagining whatever I might be doing involving cheeks of any kind or sacks of potatoes. Specifically 2 potatoes, no reason, but... It makes a good clapping sound, doesn't it? That's just my foot on my hand. Who's clapping? Who's clapping? Hey! Who's fucking back there, huh? Who's clapping cheeks? If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, yeah? Yeah. I guess this is all we're gonna get from Prosecutor Gavin. That leaves Lammy to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where Lammy is now? Ah, I had her go to my dressing room. With that pianist, Machi Tobai, of course. Could be Machi, but he's like, what, 14? So, I don't know if he could hold a gun. Or, you know, maybe not dislocate his entire shoulder by shooting it. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Lettuce's sudden passing. Gaviner's dressing room. Got it. You should listen to all 3 parts of the concert again if you can hear the discrepancies without the audio mixer. And don't use my stream because I played Megalovania over it. Oh look, there he is again. Mamma mia. Ouch! Mama. There he goes again. Who? I mean, there he goes again. Who is that guy? What? Is it because I keep making an impression of you because it's so funny when you scream? You know, he did look sort of familiar. So he is a friend of yours? No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. Ah, Lammy! What has happened? I heard that Mr. Letters has died. Lammy, you speak English? I mean, yeah, well, yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Virginia. I am not Virginian by birth. Wasn't Mr. Lettuce your interpreter? Yes, well, it was Mr. Lettuce's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. Then your pianist is also... No, Machi Tobai is Virginian. He did not speak English. Now, please tell me. What has happened to Mr. Lettuce? Why did he...
Actually, Mr. Lettuce was...
Trucy! Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word.
But Mr. Lettuce is Lammy's manager. It's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party?
Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I'd suspect.
All we've been told is that we have to wait here in this room. It's very unsettling.
I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions?
Of course, I'm always willing to help.
Oh, she's as calm as she looked on stage. Can't put my finger on why, but I like this Lammy.
What is it, Machi? But you'd be alone.
What seems to be the problem, officers? I mean, ma'am.
Machi, he's not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air.
That's sus. That's suspicious. Are you a murderer, little boy? Do you know how to handle a 45 caliber Magnum dong? I mean, revolver. Sorry, slip of the tongue. Freudian slip, as they say.
Would that be all right?
That was actually a slip. Sorry, I'm just thinking of, you know... I dropped my Magnum condom for my Magnum dong, or whatever he says. Sorry, that Mario Kart track's been stuck in my head all night.
Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about?
Him leaving is definitely an important part. He's got something to do here. That boy's a little sus. The Republic of Virginia. That's in Northern Europe, right?
I've never even heard of it. I started out singing in a restaurant. Then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say. You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant.
Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. Lammy, you're not from Virginia originally? Were you born here?
Well,
Oh, is that supposed to be a secret?
image is everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course.
Ah, yes, it is something like this. A contract, you might say. Yeah, Lacey, that's a classic etiquette of not looking for spoilers. Don't look at the comments. That's a one-way trip to getting spoiled for the entire case. And you didn't avert your eyes and cover them and go, "Oh dear Lord, put it away!"
Also not to speak anything but Virginian in public.
Image is important, I guess.
She's not all image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound.
A painter and what?
She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right?
You're very perceptive.
Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I?
Stop while you're ahead, Trucy.
This landscape painter in sound, too, is an image. Yet without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. I even call you the siren of the ballad, right?
Ah, the siren! The siren! Yep, we knew it was her. I mean, she's the only real singer, so... It was either her or Gavin, and Gavin was performing, so... She's a witness! Maybe... Of some sort. But she says she doesn't fucking know what happened, so... Witness.
Yes, in Virginia, Lammy means the siren. I fear that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was. Your pianist, Machi, was it? My penis? My pianist. Sorry. He's cute, like a porcelain doll.
He's very European. What is that supposed to mean, Apollo? What do you mean by that?
Apollo, Jesus Christ! We need to get you some, like, social training. Like, what the? Are you not housebroken? I met him while singing in restaurants in Virginia. He's an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale, almost. I noticed he hardly leaves your...
Like my impression of you? Pretty good. I noticed he hardly leaves your side.
Yes, well, he is blind. At first I hesitated at dragging him across the world.
Well, he doesn't speak English either, does he?
He had never left Virginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I together are Lammy. Together always. Mr. Lettuce was my manager.
Oh, new manager. Are you ready? He's the right person for the job. His name starts with an S. Give it up for our new manager, Squidward Tentacles!
Yeah! Alright! Woo! Better luck next time, buddy! Woo! Alright! Yeah! Hey!
Ahem. New.
Yes, from 3 months ago.
Thought she couldn't speak English? Laser, pay attention. She just explained it. Gosh. It's almost like you were spending all your time getting spoiled while the lore was happening. That's just a front. That's just a front for her image. She wasn't even born in Virginia. She's not even European. She was born in fucking South Dakota or something. From fucking California.
I met Mr. Lettuce at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And as it turned out, my interpreter.
Interpreter, even though you speak English.
Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan, scheduled after this one. Though I fear that may have been cancelled now.
I wonder what that country was in the Japanese version. Because in the Japanese version, this is Japan, so I wonder if they just swapped it to America. Yield! Bro, why does the stop sign say yield? I just realized that. What the fuck? What kind of a stop sign says yield? Yield! Halt! Wait a moment! Sir, please stop your motor vehicle at this sign. Perchance would you mind slowing down? That's the standard street sign in the US? No. I have never ever seen a yield sign. Are you guys living in the fucking 19th century? Why are you using yield on stop signs? We just have, like, slow down signs. Like, oh, slow down. Oh, this is a school zone. Slow down, please. Not yield. We're not in Great Britain. Which is funny, that's coming from us, which kind of we are. Yes, but our signs to say slow down, just say slow down on them. They don't say yield. Perchance would you mind slowing your motor vehicle? Thank you, sir. Yo, I need a hamburger. Fucking get out of the road. Son of a bitch. Fuck that sign. Now listen here, brother. I ain't gonna yield for nobody. Now I gotta know. Yield. Yield stop sign. A yield sign indicates that drivers should slow down and be ready to stop if necessary to let other vehicles or pedestrians go first. Yield. Give way, stop sign. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have them. A better vocabulary? I'd say slow down's a better use of a sign than yield. You have to stop to think about yield, like, oh, yield? Oh, I should slow down. But if it just says slow down, you'd be like, oh, okay. That would be like, your brain would automatically filter that in. Listen, I'm just saying, this next gen of kids are not gonna know what yield means off the fucking rip. Maybe they would. I don't know what's happening in school these days. I'm just gonna straight up ask, do we have yield signs in New Zealand? Because I've never seen one. Oh, we do have yield signs. Yeah, but also known as give way signs. Yeah, our yield signs don't say yield, they say give way. Which I think makes more sense anyways. So we don't use yield, we say give way. It says yield, as known as give way. We have plenty of give way signs. They're a dime a dozen. Please yield that spot in the road, my good lad. Let me pass, please. Yo, can I get the right of way, buddy? Yeah, sure. No problem. No, legitimately, I've never seen a yield sign before. It's always just give way. It's always just a give way sign. Which I think makes more sense, so... Hey, good on us. Good on us.
Was Mr. Lettuce from the Republic of Virginia too? He was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there's much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he has died.
I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone.
Mr. Lettuce, he was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I'm happy for him that it has become so well known.
Siren. That's what he meant!
Apollo?
You are the siren, right, Lammy?
It's the meaning of my name in Virginian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me. Why do you ask?
It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you.
What do you mean, important?
I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren. It turns out that's a very important word in this case.
How?
Well, when we found Mr. Lettuce, he was still alive.
What?
I heard him say something. His last words. Mr. Lettuce, can you hear me? Ask witness. Hang in there, Mr. Lettuce. Tell me, who was the witness?
He said siren? Really?
I was the only one there to hear it. But I'm sure that's what he said.
Mr. Lettuce said that? Ask the witness.
And you're the siren, Lammy. Did you see what happened? Lammy?
I had to ask, are you with the police?
What the balls? Well, no, I'm a defense attorney.
An attorney? Yet, there have been no arrests, yes?
Is that a problem?
Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think.
Okay, why did she immediately want us to get off the case? Alright, lady. Did you kill him? Did you watch your little guy kill him? For fun? And you're pretending?
I'm sorry, I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright, you're the murderer. Oh, great. You're in cahoots. It's your son. I knew it. That little fucking bastard. That little blind bastard. I'll kick him in the shins. Killing that poor guy. Ugh, why? She witnessed the crime. Why won't she tell us? Probably because it was her son. Probably because it's her adoptive son who did it. She's like, I gotta protect him. Yeah, not when we're done with you. I'll do whatever it takes in court to get you arrested. Even if it's mess around with a soundboard for 72 hours and possibly lose 71 times. I believe so. Nothing? Really? To use that gun would break his hands? Alright, Laser. Fair point. However, what if? What if, just, you know, theorizing here. Ooh, that's a good one. You know, Laser, good theory, but what if, you know, he used one of these bad boys? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. I see you shaking in your boots. I know I'm right. You know I'm right. He used one of these bad boys? Doesn't matter. Boom. Killer right there. That's a cold-blooded murderer. If he uses one of these bad boys. By the way, I used to love those grabbers. They were like my favorite toys growing up. And it's like odd, like, oh, why would that be your favorite toy? Like, got like a fucking Transformer toy? Like a Bakugan? Like at least a Pokemon plushie? No. It was that, and you know why? Because it looked like Ratchet and Clank's wrench. That's it. That was like the fucking... That was the greatest. You'll never be able to use the grabber? Pfft. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, he used a toy grabber. It's the perfect crime. I guess we're not done questioning Lammy, even though she just said we're done questioning her. Would you mind taking a look at this, Lammy? That's your lyrics, what do you mean? Okay, even my investigation request is denied. That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes, well, it may be mine. Well, it was your room we found it in. But still suspicious. Yours, Lammy? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was Lammy's. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. Nah, he definitely didn't use it in, you know, industrial grade. He definitely got the one from, you know, the $2 shop that was like $1.99, you know. Definitely used one of those instead. Nobody could hurt anybody with that. But this? That's villainy right there. You can see it in his eyes. He's gonna kill with that. He's ready to fucking slap, chop, and rock. Begs the question. Something wrong, Apollo? What's this brooch doing at the crime scene? It was her room. It was her room, dog. That's very easily explained away. What are you talking about? It was her room. Hey, what do you think about guns? You believe in gun rights? What about mixing board? Gorl. There are 3 keys on this heart-shaped key ring. And this guitar-shaped key was the key to the guitar case.
Wasn't he saying he had to break the case because he couldn't get it unlocked? I can open and lock like that in 10 seconds. Easy. You should have given me a call.
So we could slap handcuffs on you after you opened it?
Handcuffs? 20 seconds tops.
I'm glad she's on my side. See, Laser, it's very plausible that that the child could have done it, okay? That's what I've been saying. Villainy. Who do I think the defendant's gonna be? I think the defendant's either gonna be the penguin guy or the random grifter who's fucking running through the halls. Oh god, it is just still this song? Oh, fuck. Are we done here? I mean, we proved that that was her fucking thing. Nothing else I can really present to her, except for my attorney's badge. Anything really to examine in here? Yeah. Yeah, penguin guy. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, you got it. Nah, that's a penguin, dude. He's as soft as a penguin. Yeah, that can't be a shark. Nope, don't believe it. That guy? Nah, look at his hair. Only a penguin would be that soft. He's a pussycat. Bow, 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 bow. Da-da. Who had a bite of watermelon and then left it on the plate? Bow, wah, 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 wah. Who do I? What do I, who do I talk to? Where do I go? What do I do? What am I supposed to do now? I'm still not done with her? I showed her everything. I interacted with her. What else do you want? What else do you all want? What else do you really want from me, lady?
Lipstick. I'd like to wear lipstick one day.
Oh, you don't use lipstick yet, you Trucy?
Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play the piano, he says.
Well, you'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. The fuck? I showed her literally everything. She reacted to the brooch, and that's it. Like, what? Who? Where? What? When? What am I missing?
What am I missing? I don't know.
Did I not present something? I'm pretty sure I did. You want me to just present the brooch again, maybe? Begs the question. What was it doing at the crime scene? Uh-huh. Do you want me to go and look at the crime scene again, or what? Are you just pulling my leg off? What's that? Looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, it's a transceiver. It's called a headset.
What's that headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Lettuce might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards.
I don't think he was. He wasn't wearing one when we first met. The LED on this thing's lit. Must be on. Oh, epic. So they can hear everything we're talking about here. Alright, great. Is there unique dialogue? Does she want a tea?
I'm thirsty, Apollo.
Want something to drink?
How about this one? A Steel Samurai soda.
Now in real steel flavor. Huh? Here, my treat.
Hey, this isn't enough change.
The machines outside are cheaper. This one's highway robbery. I want a real steel flavored drink.
Yummy.
No snatching people's brooches.
Darn. Maybe there's another one lying around here somewhere.
If there is, you can't have that one either.
Don't be so stingy, Apollo.
I think the word you're looking for is principled. I'm gonna have a fucking crap attack right now. What the hell am I supposed to do? What do you want from me? Well, I've looked all over the goddamn place. Talked to her about everything. Presented everything. Oh, right. Hey, let's get a stepladder conversation going. Huh? Another ladder.
Actually, it's technically a stepladder.
Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. I'd say this ladder is used to climb up to reach things. There's something on the ceiling?
I still say it's a stepladder.
Oh, do you think that's how the person got out? They went into the vent? They vented? That is suspicious. I'm glad Phoenix taught his daughter well so she knew which is which. That air vent bothers me.
Among Us!
Shut up. If Emma and I came in through that door, that makes that vent the only exit from the room. Are you telling me the stepladder actually has something to do with the case this time? Let's fucking go.
But it's much too small.
Not if the killer were about your size, Trucy. The child! Guys, I'm telling ya. I'm telling ya. I'm telling you right now. Hear me out. Hear me out. Come on. I mean, the grabber. Anyway.
I didn't do it!
Nah.
I was cutting up the dance floor at the time. Thank you.
I know. Of course, I don't think you did it.
Hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo.
Hey, what have I done? Rose 24. Darian Kursend, Emma Sky, Machi Tobai. Well, he is the only one who would be able to fit in the vent. Unless Phoenix Wright did it. Diane had the kid do it? I mean, maybe. We don't have a motive. We don't have a motive for why I'd want him dead. He's at least tied to Tobai. He was around him. That speaker was blaring when it happened. Apparently it monitors sound from the main stage, which made it hard to hear Mr. Lettuce's last words.
Well, you know what I do at loud concerts? I wear earplugs. It really cuts down on the noise.
And this would have helped me hear him how? Whoa. Am I missing evidence or something, Big Boss? What's going on here? Why can't I move on? Keyring, think it belongs to the killer. It's not Mr. Lettuce's, it's a possibility. Yes, please. Because I've done everything with the lady, so it's probably just one minuscule tiny thing that I haven't done. There's like something on a piece of evidence that I've like just barely missed, and now I'm just running around in circles, doing nothing, talking about nothing, getting nothing new, because I missed some fucking minuscule little info. Oboe. I showed her everything I had! That's what I'm saying! I already showed her that! I showed her everything. I swear to fucking God if it just gives me something now. I'm pretty sure I did. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, see? Told you. I already did that.
Look, it's a postcard from Lammy.
What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before.
Must be your native tongue, Virginian.
Not native.
A landscape painter in sound. This is how it would translate, roughly. Please, take one.
Landscape painter in sound. That's a nice image. Oh, great. Fuck off. Die. Die in a hole! Die. Okay, never mind. Well, I got another piece of evidence, I guess. I got a postcard. Great. Nothing too else important. Like, that was at least glowing to be like, oh, come back, do it again. Oh, you should really do the thing. Maybe now something's appeared, now that we have that. Oh. What? Who's there now?
Oh, it's you.
Where were you? Emma. Is something wrong? She looks creepier than usual.
You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened.
It's all your fault, you know. Oops. Maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? It's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body, stupid. What else? Mr. Lettuce's body has disappeared. What? I was just in here. Prosecutor Gavin. From your vacant stare, I gather you've heard the news. I heard Mr. Lettuce's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys. Guys, you remember? Remember when the child left the scene for no reason? Remember? And I said he's off to do something nefarious. Funny claw toy. I'm serious, you guys. The funny claw toy. He left the scene. He was unaccounted for. I'm just saying. Think about it. Why can't you just stand there? We have to start the No need for alarm, Fräulein Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There will be plenty of time to ponder the whys later.
Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin.
Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. How could Mr. Lettuce's body just disappear?
Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching.
Hey, I know I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Okay, so his hoodie's supposed to be a shark. What's his zipper supposed to be? The yellow thing. That just reminded me of like the penguin's top of his little head. No, Fernand, don't do it. Okay. I can't even get mad at you because you pay me money, so. Alright, well, I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then I'll come back and fulfill that, okay? So, take that. Take that! It's also a shark tooth? No. Okay, well, what kind of a shark has a yellow tooth? Like, why is it yellow, then? Probably to contrast the... Yeah, but, like, what kind of a shark has a yellow fucking tooth? It doesn't even look like a rotten yellow tooth. It just looks like a fucking blanket yellow tooth. Cause it's golden fancy. They can't brush their teeth. Isn't toothpaste made of some kind of sea creature though? Isn't that true? Isn't it like crushed something? I remember hearing that. Maybe I'm mistaken. Okay, before I leave. Hey Google. What's toothpaste made of?
Toothpaste is a complex mixture of ingredients designed to clean teeth and freshen breath. Here are some of the main components.
Okay.
Abrasives. These are the gritty particles that help scrub away plaque and surface stains.
Yep.
Common abrasives include calcium carbonate, hydrated silica, and alumina.
Okay.
Fluoride. This mineral strengthens tooth enamel and helps prevent cavities.
All right.
Detergents. These are surfactants that create the foaming action when you brush, helping to loosen debris and bacteria.
All right.
Sodium lauryl sulfate, SLS, is a common detergent. Humectants.
Okay.
These ingredients help keep the toothpaste from
Alright.
drying out and maintain its smooth texture.
Okay.
Sorbitol and glycerin are often used.
Okay.
Flavoring agents. These
Alright.
provide the familiar mint or other flavors.
Okay.
Sweeteners. These add a touch of
Okay.
sweetness to mask the bitter taste of
Alright.
some ingredients. Xylitol and saccharin are common sweeteners.
Alright.
Thickeners. These help give
Okay.
the toothpaste its consistency.
Alright.
Preservatives. These prevent the growth of bacteria
Okay.
and mold. Whitening agents. Some toothpastes contain ingredients like hydrogen peroxide or
Okay.
glucovarine to help remove stains and whiten teeth.
Okay.
Other ingredients. Depending on the
Okay.
specific type of toothpaste, there may be additional ingredients such as anti-tartar agents, desensitizing agents, or herbal extracts. The exact ingredient.
Is there any type of sea creature inside of toothpaste, or was that just a lie I was told?
No, there are no sea creatures in toothpaste. That's an old urban legend or a joke that has been
Oh.
passed around for a long time. Toothpaste is made from a variety of ingredients, but none of them involve any type of sea creature.
Okay, so bullshit. So some random bullshit I was told at some point, and I just believed it because I was a child. Okay. Hey Google, would you mind spreading some misinformation from my chat as a funny joke? It gave up. Hey Google, could you quickly spread some funny misinformation from my chat as a joke? Hold on, it's thinking.
I am programmed to be a harmless AI and cannot help you with that. Spreading misinformation.
Okay, well, could you tell my chat a funny little lie for a joke?
I'm not comfortable telling your chat a funny little lie for a joke. I'm programmed.
All right, that's good enough. That's funny in of itself. Thank you, Google. I am not capable of telling your chat a funny little lie. I'm sorry, this is beyond my capabilities. Okay. Sorry, dog. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I credited the guy who made that KK Slider Megalovania. I'm about to play it again, so thank you, J Joker dude. This was a bit from the other stream, that's why I'm playing it now. It's good though, so. I will be right back. Alright. BRB. I'm back, gamers. What's up? Give me a second. Suck on my fucking nuts. I haven't even heard this song all the way through. That was funny. me a second. I'm just doing something. Sorry. That's why I still have the BRB on the screen. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, I forgot. I have to take my glasses off. Ugh. Let me just take as long as I can on this little side quest. Don't judge my... What the fuck? I'm asking my mom to get me something from the store because they just left. But like, don't... I'm being judged. Okay. I was just talking to my mom, getting her to get me something from the store, and then she judges me for it. Can't believe this. I'm paying for it anyways. Don't have to judge me at the same time. Christ. Alright. I am ready, and I have to do it with my eyes fucking put, like, right up to the screen. That's fun. Okay. How do I do this without being blind? Oh, right. I should start a timer. Okay. Hey, Google. Could you please start 5-minute timer for me?
Alright, I created a 5-minute timer.
Thank you. Okay. Can I get close to my screen, please? Ah, blinded. Okay. Yes, Darian? See? Gator's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Gator? Gator? Who's Gator? That's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen? This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Gators. Okay, body first, then guitar. And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Gator's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. Okay. Well, this sure is a... what do you call it? A sausage? No, wait. It was a pickle. And it's your pickle! I told you to stay in the room! Sorry. Not much else I can say. It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so of Hav chocolate snack goosh. Do the trick nicely. You weren't about to say hot sex, were you, Emma? You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. Nah. 10 bags of chocolate snack goosh, I can down that in like 2 hours. Maybe even less. okay. Presenting this maybe. Just hold it right there. This is no time to be waving a bag of snackoos in my face. Oh, it's not a bag of snackoos. Look, what's important is that Mr. Lettuce's body is missing, and we've got to find it. She'd be more convincing if she wasn't standing around eating her precious snackoos. What about this? Care about this? Alright. We should be looking for the body, I get it, but do you have anything important to say about any of this? Okay, alright, okay, I get it. Nothing. Alright. Moving on, I guess. I love this. I love this music. Stage. Alright. Here we are. In the wings.
Does something seem different to you, Apollo?
Something is definitely different here.
Let's check it out.
Computer, maybe? A computer? Oops. The computer.
I'm not sure that's all that important right now. Let's check out what that thing in the middle of the stage is.
The pianist? The box? Am I stupid? That?
That stage there must have been lowered before.
That's the tower that Lammy and the prosecutor Gavin were standing on.
Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We could use that to take a look up top.
Maybe we should get Emma.
What are you talking about? You have to see this sort of thing for ourselves.
I'm not so good with heights.
Stop whining and start climbing.
Ugh. Oh boy, he's about to die. It didn't look that high from below, really. But when you get to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. We found two things we were looking for, and one thing we never expected to find. What? The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist Machi Tabai. Is Machi dead? What the fuck is happening? Oh, thank God. I'm struggling to even find my glasses because I didn't have my glasses on. Okay. So, the kid's dead too? Aww. My pet theory of the funny... You know, the funny... Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry.
No kidding. Why'd they arrest Machi? Why?
Oh. He was alive, okay. Don't look at me like it's my fault. Machi Tabai, the blind pianist. Oh, is he gonna be our defendant? Oh, great. Well, fuck. I mean, not that he couldn't still be guilty, but... You know. Okay, well then, it's gotta be that fucking random magician guy walking around. It's so obviously him, if it's not Machi as like a surprise twist. Shark guy's red herring. Machi's the one with suspicion, but then becomes the defendant. And then that guy we have no info on, and he's just waltzing around. He's just waltzing around backstage, killing guys, moving bodies.
I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible.
I guess they had proof of some kind.
What
Morning. Prosecutor Gavin? Did we sleep here because we weren't allowed to leave? What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset.
Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why'd they arrest Machi? Why?
Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me, too. We performed together that night, after all. Yes. Oh, wait, we are at the office. What the fuck am I talking about? Did my brain, like, short circuit? I was like, oh, we're still at the fucking venue. Like, whoa. Whoa, wait a minute. I legitimately thought this was the, I don't know what happened. Okay, I don't have an excuse. I don't know what convinced me that we were still there. Jarvis, delete the VOD. Alright, let's start again from here. Hey guys, what's going on? Welcome back to Apollo Justice Trilogy. So the previous stream's been killed off. Jarvis deleted it. Anyway.
Yet,
The powers that be say that, given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? Lammy was invited from Virginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that be want, really. Oh, those are circumstances, all right. But what makes Machi the only possible subject? Suspect. Subject? Oh, forehead. You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution. The enemy? Oh, right. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. Not at liberty to discuss the particulars of this case. Especially not to the defense attorney. What did you just say? Me, the defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. You mean... Machi wants me?
this is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going.
Right. I haven't been paid in 7 months, so maybe a famous actor, singer, pianist could actually pay us for once. Oh my god. Please. Hold up, I gotta pay for my orange juice that I wanted. Yeah, anyway, I asked my mom to get me orange juice. Because I don't know, I was just feeling like I noticed they were gone. So I was like, oh, you know, are you going? And they were like, yeah. So I was like, oh, can you get me some 100% orange juice? And then she's like, ew. Like, okay, thanks. Did I ask your opinion? Like... I'm paying you to get it for me, like, I appreciate you and all, but, like, do you really gotta say that to my freaking face? $6 buckaroons. Right. Good luck. I'm off to question Lammy. Right. Later. Hope I'm up to this. Edgeworth would have never even came to see Wright to tell him he was the defense attorney. Like, he would have never done that.
Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible.
Trucy. You're forgetting. Trucy, don't forget about the funny claw. You could very well have done it. Don't forget about it. Don't forget, Trucy.
forget.
Wait.
Don't ever forget.
You said that already. Cool shine.
Machi, everything's gonna be okay.
Clavier's Apollo's boyfriend, if you couldn't tell. Yeah, but so's Edgeworth to Phoenix. I guess their relationship's a little more complicated. All prosecutors need to date the defense team. Except for when they go to prison or die in court, and then nobody says anything. That's probably my favorite part of when Godot, dies, and then nobody says anything or mourns him. Oh shit! Godot died! Well, looks like we can get Edgeworth back. Let's go! Godot was dating Mia, and that's actually canon. But Mia already died, so he couldn't do no more. And then he died. Francesca's dating Maya? Whoa. Actually, wait, they are the same age, aren't they? Man. I'd like to be the peanut butter between those two slices of bread, you know what I'm saying? I mean, what? Who said that? I think there's a ghost in the air, in the room. I think there's a ghost flying around somewhere. I think there's ectoplasm in my shorts.
We're here for you.
Hi. Maybe you can tell me about last night?
Huh?
That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this. That country so far away from everything's ever known.
Maybe Lammy can help?
Didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him?
Well, what are we gonna do?
That's a good question. Can't think of anything we can do. We go with this and hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. Poor kid. Poor little guy. Poor little fella. Poor little freaking guy.
But don't think you're off the hook yet. I know your type. I've been tricked before.
That's his district court.
I know your type.
Wait, we're already in? We don't get to be in the lobby? Oh. No. Court is now in session for... How do I say that? Machi Tobai, Your Honor, the pixie of the Apragio. I'm not pregnant. What is this? Ah, right, his trial. Court is in session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is A-OK, Judge. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. My opening statement, yeah? No. Actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. Yes? Say, you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them when they're down. What are you talking about? Actually, I'm going to visit someone who's terminally ill. Right after this trial. The Chief Justice's son. Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with the most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. So I thought I'd pay him a visit.
thought saying something moving might be the order of the day.
Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of just pretending? She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? Wait till you hear the name of this disease. They were cooking something for sure. Oh boy. Oh boy. I knew this was going to be important.
In any case,
Is that for the next case?
I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement. Briefly.
You're in luck, Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to review the victim in this case, Roman Lettuce, age 35. The global manager for Diva Songstress Lammy. The cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Da 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 da.
45 caliber. That's quite large, isn't it? A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet.
However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. Damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved.
I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse, considering.
What, having his head blown off? I mean, at least then it would have been instant. 2 shots were fired. 1 shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene. Observe the diagram. This is where the bullets hit.
I see. The court accepts this evidence.
So, is it this, the actual, like, court proceedings that make this case really obnoxious and bad? So far, it's been relatively normal.
If we're talking about a 45 caliber rifle, I mean revolver, who knows anything about a rifle? I didn't say anything. Bailiff, get rid of my rifle immediately. Put it under my pants. People will think I just have a large cock. Okay, anyways. We must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use.
Also, the defendant being a blind child is terrible. That is true. Trying to convict a blind child to prison and not like a, you know, I don't know. Where do kids go for being punished? Fucking juvie? Juvenile hall? I don't know. How old is he? Like 14? No, less, I think, right? No, 14. That's still too young, I think. Well, you need to be like 16 or above or something to get labeled as a child as an adult.
We must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use.
Really? Yeah, apparently. Weapons that size have a powerful kickback. How do you aim the gun? Big boss. I've been telling you this whole time. Duh. They say the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in his body.
The defense will take more care in choosing examples.
As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in the break room. Oh, I mean, the dressing room. Yeah, goes as both. That solves the arm breaking, but not the aiming. Well, you see, he had, aimbot installed. He got lucky. Da-da-da. This dressing room has only one entrance, this door.
That does seem to be the case, yes.
However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. He's talking about you and Emma. Yeah, I know. I was there.
Okay, I was just making sure you remembered. You're not always the best with your memory, Polly.
What are you talking about? And who's Polly? Yet when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course.
But that's impossible!
Exactly. This murder was impossible. For all but one person.
One person?
That is, of course, the blind child!
Yet, only this defendant could have committed the crime? If you ask me, this defendant's the only one who couldn't commit the crime. But how?
It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene make it quite clear.
Very well, I assume you have testimony to back up this claim. Please show the witness to the stand.
Oh, hey, Emma, what's up? Your name and profession, please? Emma Sky. I'm a detective for the police department. I was on security detail at the concert forum that night. Emma seems tired. Maybe I should invite her to dinner. Well, wait, why am I embarrassed in my own mind?
Security at the concert, you say?
Some security I was. Couldn't even stop a murder.
Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know.
I'm sure that makes me feel much better.
I want to hear about these bigger mistakes.
Yeah, basically any case that Phoenix Wright's working, if you ask me. I mean, have you seen him? All the prosecution has to do is smirk and make some nitpicked comment, and the judge is in their pocket. In any case, Judge, you are looking fascinating today. Your head is as bald as the sky.
Why, thank you, Clavia.
Because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered. And we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. All right.
Witness testimony.
The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it.
It was lucky that a detective was the first on the scene.
That door was the only way out of the room, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
And I don't get it. How can they say Machi did it?
Looks like we need a bit more information.
Very well, defense. The defense may begin the cross-examination. The defense may take me out to dinner.
Cross-examination. 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 Cross-examination.
How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen, we know there was only one exit from the room, that door. The small window only opened a tiny crack. And I was standing in front of that door. So how could the killer have fled the scene? There's only one possibility, the air vent. But the air vent was too small. Who could possibly... Exactly. There's certainly no way you could get through, nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child. A child. Remember, access to those rooms were limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. And all of the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child.
The defendant!
The pixie of the arpeggio. Oh, sorry, arpeggio.
I keep saying Gregorio. Fuck. I'm pregnant. And you're the father. What? No, the defense. What? And disappeared from the scene of the crime. Objection! But that's just conjecture. Oh, there was no other way out of that room. You there. You were there. You should know, Air Forehead.
And there is another vital piece of evidence.
Evidence? What?
Marks were found on the air vent grill. Traces that had recently been opened.
Wait, what?
And something else we found, quite clearly. The defendant, Machi Tobai's fingerprints.
What? Order, order, order! That air vent was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, Air Forehead, what fairy tale does this suggest to you? Ugh. Only one could pass through that vent, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our Pixie.
Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was out whooping it up with the audience.
So this was his decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed.
I know the circumstances under which the body was found. I was there. Examination of the crime scene was enough to nail down the killer?
I'm sure they have a good reason. They must have had a good reason to arrest Machi. I'm gonna find out what it was.
La 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 la.
Rock?
Blaring, yeah.
When you say rock, are you referring to perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular nowadays?
That's right. When we went into the dressing room, music was blaring over the speaker in the wall. It piped sound from the stage into the backstage through the speakers.
Okay.
So if that guy played off-key for a reason, maybe when he hit that note, it was a sign for the killer to do the shooting? So it would cover up the sound, maybe? That way people in the back can hear what when they're supposed to be on stage. It doesn't have to be so loud. You don't listen to the governors with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. I always have the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked into the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe. Okay, yep. So that off-key note was definitely like a sign for the killer to shoot. Because that's probably the loudest part of the song, trying to cover up the bullet. You know, it probably would have covered up the bullet sounds if it wasn't a .45 caliber fucking pistol. Making it easy to determine the time of the crime.
If you could hear the music playing.
And everyone on stage for that song has an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation. I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots. You were the one chatting. I was eating snackoos. Also, honk honk, I'll be right back. I got groceries to grab, sorry. BRB, guys. You got music this time, though. So, BRB.
I'm back. Sorry that took so long. God. I did not leave to get the milk. I left to get the orange juice. That was not supposed to take that long, but it did. But now I have orange juice. Yippee! Specifically, the real McCoy orange. 1 liter premium fruit juice, no artificial colors, artificial flavors, or preservatives. Best served at 4 degrees. I got a glass of ice. And our girl Emma's just been munching on snackies this whole time. Alright. Alright! You know that orange juice is good when it's full solid color. When it's a solid orange.
That's how you know you got the good shit.
Alright, let's do this. You were the one chatting, I was eating snackies.
Hey, no snacking in court!
You're sure the shots came from Lemmy's room? Yeah, absolutely. Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, this'll keep you quiet. Thanks.
So, how about it, Emma?
We were right there. How could we be mistaken about...
Please either talk or eat, not both at the same time.
So, right. So after that, me and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door. There's definitely like a thing between us, like an unspoken thing. There's no unspoken thing. Well, I mean, that's why it's not spoken, because it's unspoken. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music. Yep. We were let in, though. I didn't know about that. I certainly didn't invite you. I gave Fraulein special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again. Oh boy, did you hear that? We're officially involved now. Gee, great. Some other hangers-on tried to get backstage, but I drove them off. So no other outsiders were there then. And then... I can't, like, bring up the point that we saw another suspicious fella. The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes? That's right. What was the detective doing on security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert. My thoughts exactly. But orders are orders, even when they come from rock gods. Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something on that day, you might say. The stench. Conspiracy. That day, at the concert hall... Conspiracy? Well, isn't it obvious? My keys, that whole morning, no, the whole day was ruined. It was all because someone stole my keys. I couldn't ride my hog to the show. I couldn't open my guitar case. There it goes again. Isn't it possible he simply just misplaced them? Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hand on their own.
What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect.
He was on stage at the time he died. Love, slow acting and new. Atroquinine. Alright, new word alert. Atroquinine is now the word of the stream. Okay, hey Google. Please explain this word to me. Atroquinine.
This is for informational purposes only. For medical advice or diagnosis, consult a professional. Atropine is a medication that can be used to treat a variety of conditions, including slow heart rate, bradycardia. Atropine can speed up the heart rate by blocking the effects of a nerve called the vagus nerve. Certain types of poisoning.
What the hell are you trying to do to us, Clavier? What the hell?
Such as those.
Trying to poison us? God, Jesus. I want to know. I want to know if that's a real thing. You say it's made up? Let's see. I'm going to search it on actual Google. I don't know if it just misread me. Atroquinine. Oh, it is an Ace Attorney thing. It's a poison that is extremely potent, very slow acting, detectable with a spray. Synthetic substance that is extremely poisonous to humans. I probably don't want to be reading that on the Ace Attorney wiki. It's probably going to have spoilers. But, yeah. He's singing something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was, like a sailor, adrift with a sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen, so I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task.
So, I see. I can accept that.
Well, I can't. What do you mean, time on their hands?
I believe that's enough of that. The prosecution has a rather convincing case. The only way in and out of the crime scene was watched, making the defendant the only one who could have possibly left the scene. Simple and decisive. Ugh. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict, even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit.
I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. It can't be over already.
Very well. I believe this trial's finished. Yes, he seems pretty likely. So, without any more evidence, you are evil, Mr. Child that is blind. If the defense has no contradicting evidence.
The prosecution has presented our proof, clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it would better be clear and plain.
Apollo, they already got us on the ropes. We better come up with something quick.
I know. Think, what can get us out of this? We need evidence. Or a witness that can prove Machi's innocent beyond a doubt. That...
Mr. Justice, you have a contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case? If you do, you'd better tell us about it now.
This is it. And so soon. If I mess this one up, it's all over. The court wants contradicting proof? Call a witness. Prosecutor Gavin, you claim that there were no witnesses to this crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I'd swear on it on my career as a prosecutor. And on my $1 million seller hit song, Atroquinine, my love. There he goes again. That's too bad, because there was a witness.
Oh, really now? But how'd you come to possess knowledge of the prosecution clearly does not?
Because I'm the only one in the world who knows this. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He's alive! Mr. Lettuce, can you hear me? Yeah, just feed this guy a senzu bean. Yeah, I know, right? The other games were pretty bad with flashbacks, but I swear we just had like 3 of them in one, like, little mini section. Like, Investigations was pretty bad with it. Flashing back to stuff that happened literally 3 seconds ago. But this is like, God. And I understand why, before anybody gets up in arms. I know it was a 3DS game, and, you know, usually they're created so that when you get to a to be continued point, you leave it for another day. You know, maybe you're reading it on a train or a bus ride. Doesn't matter. It's still annoying. Especially if we're playing it in sequence.
What? The victim said this before he died?
Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that?
All I know is what Airforehead says he said. It's no testimony, especially since it's coming from the defense attorney himself.
But it's the truth. He said it. I even told you about it. But apparently you ignored me completely.
It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Clearly, this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job. That's enough! Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours, unknown to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty.
Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for. There's no backing out now.
Say the name of your witness, Mr. Justice. Take that! Lammy?
Recall Mr. Lettuce's last words. Here we go again.
The siren. Ah, he meant the siren.
That's right. The siren of the ballad. Lammy was only on stage for the second set. And she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness.
I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin.
My claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime.
Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we?
What'd you just call her?
Well, phrase. I don't think she's horse-like, but maybe horse-adjacent, at the very least. We will now take a break from Detective Emma Sky's cross-examination. Please show Lammy to the witness stand.
Lammy would say nothing the night of the murder. Not today, though. Today we'll drag that story out of her no matter what it is.
It is my distinct honor to welcome the siren of the ballad to our courtroom.
You are too kind.
You can speak English?
Yes, yes I can. Though I'm not very good. There's much I do not know.
You speak so well. Have you spent time here before?
Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language, nor where I studied it. What does she mean she doesn't know?
I do thought to call her as a witness, but I did not. I had a reason, of course.
What's that?
Lammy suffers from amnesia. Amnesia?
Lammy's not my true name. Yet I remembered nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Well, that's a bold-faced lie, because she told us her backstory before. She worked in a restaurant and then got called up by a boy. By a boy who said you can sing and we're gonna make you a star. Oh, she's even more mysterious than I thought.
As Lord singing Lammy, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her, thanks to her success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. I see. I care surprisingly little about people's pasts. You have nothing to fear in this court, Lammy.
Thank you. Yet there is something I do not understand. I'm being called as a witness? What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened.
Lammy, let me be frank. I did not want to ask you up here to testify. Yet, that young gentleman with the white forehead over there was adamant that you stand.
Oh my. Congratulations, Apollo! You're the bad guy.
Ugh. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime.
As for what I saw nothing. That night I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. That was where I learned something had happened, but I wasn't told the details.
Alright.
I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying.
I hope he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it. She saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat. And refrain from detaining her longer than need be.
Wow, you just got badder, Apollo. Way to go!
Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet.
Amy wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something, and I've got to find out what. Well, I've already got a contradiction. I would like to present your thing, but I'm probably gonna have to press first. You did not return backstage once? Where were you then? What were you doing?
I was cleaning up on stage. There are many things I must do for a performance other than simply sing.
And was Machi with you at the time?
Unfortunately, I do not know where he was.
So much for an alibi for Machi. Haha! Got it right away. I'm sorry, Lammy, but I'm having trouble believing you. You remember this brooch, do you not? Why, that's Lammy's. She was wearing it for a song. Care to add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin? What? This brooch was found after the murder took place. At the very scene of the crime. What? Lammy, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night.
What's the meaning of this? Lammy, please explain.
Lammy? She says English is quite difficult. That trick's not gonna work here. Your forehead may be large, but you are a lawyer truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. What? Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak. Is she really saying all that? Is she talking about Apollo? Right when the incident occurred. Is she talking about that? Oh, yeah. Watch this room for me. I have to call backup. Right, understood. Going to make sure no one comes in, right? Mr. Lettuce, can you hear me? Yes, I know. I know, I get it! This happened, we already saw this! Again. Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? No. Just when I heard a door close. I looked into the room. Just a glance, mind you. So this is when your brooch dropped? Well, that explains that. It does. There was no other time I could have dropped it. Well, that's ridiculous! You only looked in for an instant, but you dropped your brooch? Yeah, forehead. She has raised a possibility. The only thing that can counter that is evidence.
So she looked in at the crime scene?
Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened, of course. But at the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice.
Yeah, forehead shouting, who's there, no doubt. Horrible voice indeed. Ugh.
I closed the door immediately.
Well, that explains the brooch. return to your testimony.
That's too convenient. She's hiding something. Lammy, you did look into the room, though, right? Yes. Testify as to what you saw. Very well, though it was only the briefest of glimpses. Backstage for a moment, I saw nothing. The late Mr. Lettuce's body was behind a wall. Is that true? Yes. It is true. Okay. Perceive. Let's see. What you doing here? Here again. I'm guessing there's something I can perceive now. Unless it's something... Oh, wait. No, I can't check your fingers. Hey, Apollo, what are you staring at? Nothing. What did you see in that brief glimpse? I only opened the door slightly when I heard that horrible voice.
And shut the door.
Always wondered if for him. Does that voice of yours lack a volume knob? It's my cords of steel, man. Just back off. I saw nothing. The late Mr. Lettuce's body was behind a wall. Hold it! A wall? Was there a wall there? Is what in English? A division, or partition, I believe. It was a large dressing room divided into two halves. Murder took place in the inside half. I guess that partition might have hidden the body. Wait a minute. Oh, right, she didn't see anything because I shouted. Is there something to perceive in here, then? La 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 la. Okay. I saw nothing. Maybe this one? But you must have seen something. Mr. Lettuce named you. Mr. Lettuce, how can I tell you what I don't know? Lammy, he said you were a witness with his dying words. I do not know what he meant to say, but that night... It was a great concert. You heard me sing? Thank you. I was hoping to get an autograph later, actually.
Of course.
Mr. Justice, this is a cross-examination. You're out of line. If anyone deserves an autograph here, it's me. One on my gavel would be nice.
And Judge! Wait, what's this? It's my autograph. Now keep the trial moving.
What? Oh, my grandchild will be so happy.
His grandson is a big fan. Let's just continue, shall we, if you would, Lemmy? That's what you did after your stellar performance. With Machi, correct? How was he then?
He seemed as he always does. I believe he was shocked by the news of Mr. Lettuce's death. Yet, he's not the type to show much emotion.
Yes, he's given the police no end of headaches. He answers most questions with silence, and those glinting frames speak nothing. The questioning has not gotten very far. He sat there waiting. How was the incident explained to you?
I was told nothing in detail, only that Mr. Lettuce had died.
Of course, investigations require some security.
But Mr. Lettuce was my manager. I wanted to know more. I should have been told. Both Machi and I were beside ourselves with concern.
Allow me to apologize, but please understand, keeping you in the dark was as painful for me as it was for you.
Yes, I understand.
What doesn't ring true about her testimony?
It's hard to imagine Lammy lying.
She might not be lying, but she's hiding something. What wouldn't she tell me in the night of the murder? Saw nothing. Again. I wish I could zoom out. Well, I guess I can see it here, right? It's only her mouth moving. Nom 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 nom. What doesn't ring right about her testimony?
Hard to imagine Lammy lying.
Might be lying, but she's hiding something. Is it just because she's looking away? Is that it? I guess I could try.
Gotcha!
You may have seen the world, but I've seen your heart. You were flustered during your testimony just now.
I do not understand what it is you're saying. Perhaps this is a joke in your culture? She doesn't seem very flustered to me, Apollo!
Maybe I got that one wrong. I have to look harder. I'll find that weak spot. Okay, so her tail is showing right now. Oh boy. What I really don't like is that every time she's finished, it doesn't loop. You have to press a button. I really wish it would just loop until you either caught it or press circle. But every time it ends is really annoying. Is it spoilers to ask if I'm perceiving the correct statement? This is the right statement? Okay. Well, the only thing that was moving is her mouth! I think. Oh! Oh! She's gulping! She's fucking gulping! Are you kidding me? She's fucking doing cartoon gulp sound effect. Bruh. Gotcha! Gotcha! The late Mr. Lettuce's body, you say? Yes. You know, something more about Mr. Lettuce's death. You know something more about Mr. Lettuce's death than you're saying. What? I can see you trying not to remember. The effort made you swallow. You can't fool my eyes. It's true. It was so terrible after all. Why did Mr. Lettuce have to be shot? One moment, Lammy. Yes? What was that you just said? Why did Mr. Lettuce have to be shot? Yes? She was hiding something. I knew it! Lammy, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but your words just now contradict your testimony. How could that be? You said you weren't told anything about the murder? Take this! Well, I thought because you couldn't fucking see behind the wall. What do you mean? If I do not misunderstand the meaning of contradiction, it is you who contradict Mr. Justice. Huh? Your evidence is meaningless. No, in your wait, but in your but in your testimony you said you couldn't see anything behind the partition, the wall in the room, and then I'm showing that with the map. So how did you know he got shot by that point? Because you weren't. Gah! Wrong evidence. What did she say again? Why do you have to be shot? That's right. It totally contradicts her testimony. Take this. To ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside of the investigation. Okay, this then? Tell me, Lammy. How'd you know he had been shot? Well, Immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. And no, not a joke order, it was a real order. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court, no one told me anything about the incident. Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. Yet you knew that Mr. Lettuce had been shot. So, me bringing up the map should have worked as well then, fucker? How could you have known? York?
Lammy, you aren't hiding something from this court, I hope.
That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Now I remember. Please, allow me to add to my testimony.
Of course. All we want to know is the truth.
She looks kind of pale, huh? She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so. Ow. Oh, you saw bullet holes in the wall. That's how you knew he'd been shot? Oh, wait. I already know the contradiction. Sorry. Shouldn't have done that. You must have sung in places far more dangerous than our country. I go where my voice is needed. Those places are many these days.
That's really cool. I hope I get to travel like Lammy someday.
I plan on recording my next album overseas. Their studios have a different sound, you know. Oh, their studios. Fucking brain. Maybe I should go on Chord to Steel tours, too. You know, that'd be pretty freaking sweet. Na, 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 na. Lammy, they call you the siren of the ballad, but lies are hardly becoming of such a creature.
A put-down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice.
Such put-downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo.
Stop polishing your forehead and start polishing your character, yeah? Come on, can't I be cool for once? Observe the diagram. Lammy, you looked in from the door for just a moment. Correct? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in that room. Yes. But they were on the wall that the door is on. You see, assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes. York! Is that also Virginian? York!
Lammy,
Yes?
I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something.
I must tell you what I saw.
Yes. The happenings in this trial are being recorded, and I'm certain it will be on the news in Virginia. You understand your reputation's at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it.
Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But she knew how Mr. Lettuce died, and he named her as a witness. You must have seen something, Lammy.
Very well. Lammy, please continue to... Sorry. Jitters. You know I'm supposed to be going to see a dying kid soon, right? Couldn't, like, have a normal court case for once? Like, oh, I don't know, we see the evidence and, oh, you didn't do it. Oh, guilty, not guilty, such as, so on. Why is it always with these fucking defense attorneys? It always gets dragged out to the extreme. What happened to good old-fashioned a slap on the wrist? Lammy, please continue your testimony.
Very well, I shall. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. It was something like a little window there, and that's how I saw it. There were two shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't Machi. It was a grown person. I know it was. Oh, great. Well, that contradicts the prosecution's case.
So you did witness the crime. And you didn't even try to remember. That would have helped us so much. Why were you trying to cover that up? And the killer was a grown person, you say?
This is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play, your forehead.
Very well, Mr. Justice, you may begin your cross-examination.
Great going, Apollo. You were right about Lammy. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong. La la ha scuba dooba dooba scuba dooba scuba dooba dooba scuba dooba scuba dooba dooba I scuba dooba dooba. Grown person? That's a little vague. I'm sorry. My skill with your language is lacking, I know.
Certainly you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female.
It was a man, a young man.
And you're sure of that?
Yes, his voice was quite clear.
Voice.
Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room was quite cluttered. It does seem likely you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter.
As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man.
So you heard a voice, but wait. Couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Lettuce?
Absolutely not. Did I just not say that I do not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Lettuce who spoke, I would have known.
Indeed. So, you were at the window and you heard a shooter's voice, the voice of a young man.
Apollo, this is a good testimony. That proves it wasn't Machi.
Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it would cast this case into a considerably different light. What's the defense's opinion on this testimony?
Do it be being contradictory right now?
I'm gonna just go down the contradictory path and see if we can poke a hole or two.
Though it pains me to say this, there's something about Lammy's testimony that rings false.
Bravo, Airforehead. You're colder than I thought. I'm sure you remember what the problem is as well.
As has been established, no grown man could pass through that air vent. He couldn't have fled the scene of the crime.
Oh, yeah. Almost forgot about that.
But that means Lammy has to be lying.
I know. I know it's bad for our case, but I can't shut my eyes to this. Believe me, the idea was tempting. It says Airforehead says. Yet, this is not the only contradiction with her testimony. What next? What's he talking about? Lammy, I understand why you would want to protect Machi. Yet remember, you are the singer of the ballad, and lies do not become such a creature.
What does the prosecution mean?
Oh, what's he talking about?
That's an eye when he says stuff like that. I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. State of the room. Yes, and when the murder took place, the window was closed. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it.
What? But I'm sure.
Lammy, I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense. My opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser.
Objection!
But she's the only eyewitness we have.
Objection!
So you say. And the victim named her the siren. As a witness? That's right. That's what Mr. Lettuce. We heard your claim. We even entertained the possibility. And it brought us to this. Here, Judge.
Yes?
The prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please.
I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's credibility.
But if Lammy can't testify, then we don't have a chance of proving Machi's innocence.
This cross-examination's over, Prosecutor Gavin.
Hold it! Hold it! Wait! Hold it!
You may continue making your case.
Donkey. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I would like to hear from Fraulein Detective again.
Objection!
Wait! Let me hear Lammy's testimony one last time.
Well, the cross-examination's already over, so until such a time as a need arises, this witness may leave the stand.
Sorry, could not be of more assistance.
At last, back to the real trial. Ready, Airforehead? I hope I didn't just miss my only chance. Fraulein Detective, how far had we gotten until we were so rudely interrupted?
Don't ask me.
I dislike saying the same thing twice. I never get to repeat a song for an encore.
If you would, Miss Sky.
I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Lettuce's killer could have escaped was through that air vent in the ceiling.
Ah, yes. There was only one door in the room, and the witness, you, was standing in front of it.
That air vent isn't very big, see? Kind of limits the kind of people who could go through.
I certainly would have a difficult time.
You sure would. Not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only one who meets the conditions of our killer is the defendant.
A virtuoso performance. I couldn't have said it better myself.
She does state a clear case. Though reading the report, something caught my eye.
What's that?
The circumstances of the defendant's arrest.
Circumstances? Again? Hey, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Machi? That was bizarre.
She's right. Why'd Mr. Lettuce's body disappear from the room? And end up on the top of that stage tower? Holding a guitar, no less. Perceptive observation, Herr Judge.
Thanks. It was kind of an accident, really. But you work in this job long enough. You get a nose for these things.
Well, the judge sure seems pleased with himself. Very good, Fräulein Detective. Perhaps you can tie it all together for us? Why was the body moved? And how does that lead us to the killer?
Witness testimony.
I believe Machi stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match Lemmy's song. No one in this country had the motive to kill the victim, and Machi practically left his signature at the scene. I already got you. Machi doesn't understand English, he only speaks Virginian. All of this evidence clearly points to the defendant. Lemmy's song? Yes, the guitar serenade. You noticed its code too, did you not? Its code? All the events that day followed the lyrics to our song. Why are they making Apollo seem so dumb? We literally pointed it out. Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage. Mr. Lettuce's life was taken by a bullet. The rest hardly needs an explanation. Guitar, up together to the sky.
That's mad! It's like a story out of some fairy tale.
I admit, I had forgotten about the song. But there it is now, waiting for me. The grand finale, as it were.
Hey, you know, I was the one who first noticed that.
I've heard of jumping rope to songs and counting to songs, but killing?
It's a wild world out there, Judge.
Very well. We've heard one song and dance. Let's get on to the next, the cross-examination.
I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing.
Ha 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 ha.
Does the prosecution have any idea why I do all this? You want my scientific opinion? No clue. But he clearly had a reason to go through all of that trouble. Some deep reason. Deep reason. Not only did he steal my keys, he torched my guitar. Unforgivable act, even if he had a reason. And worse if he had none. Diva's complaints aside, I can't imagine someone doing this on just a whim. For my detective, I take offense at that description.
Indeed. It does seem too well rehearsed, shall we say.
Yes, this crime was planned, to be sure. Do you have any proof that he doesn't speak it? Wow, 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 wow.
Objection!
Oh.
Really? We can't, like, prove that he doesn't fucking speak English?
Who would steal a body just to match some lyrics? I don't believe it myself, but it just can't be coincidence. It's as the Fraulein detective says. Let us begin with the first verse. What? You want me to sing it? You are the witness, yeah? Or did you want me to sing? I warn you, my fears of vocalist is not trivial. Fine, fine. Let's look at the first part of the lyrics, shall we? You stole away the keys, my heart died. Indeed, my favorite heart-shaped keyring was stolen that morning. Next we go to the right page of the lyric sheet, where we find, burning on in my heart, fire, burn on my love. As we know, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away, all away. Mr. Lettuce's life was taken by a bullet. Bravo, Fraulein Detective, you're singing. It's not bad. But I didn't know. Now for the finale. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky! As it says in the lyrics, Mr. Lettuce was found with a guitar high in the sky over the stage. No series of coincidences could be so well conceived. He's right, scientifically speaking. What would Wakiev said? That concert was whack? Hard to argue when she pours her heart into it like that. Anyway, the shooter... Objection! Oh, for fuck's sake. He doesn't speak English, you morons! Bring it up, Apollo, come on! He doesn't understand the lyrics. How could he have done it to the song if he doesn't understand the lyrics? I won't rest until I see some Borginian transcripts that he read. All he did was play the music. And I don't even know if he did that. But Mr. Lettuce spoke English. He may have come to this country before. I looked into that, I assure you. No. It was his first time in this country, it seems. Apparently he learned English on his own. Great. You see, no one here had a motive to kill him, and certainly not to such an elaborate fashion.
It does seem difficult to imagine.
Thus our famous prosecutor did it as a publicity stunt.
What did you say? Prosecutor Gavin, you did this to promote your song?
Of course not. I'm quite dismayed by the ludicrous nature of her claim. Why would I need a promotion?
Everyone already listens to my music.
Well, they're even in my textbook at school. I'd never heard of them? What does that say about me? I was just kidding. Don't get all worked up, clever boy.
What do you mean by signature?
The bullet holes in the wall, of course.
The bullet holes?
The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall.
And that means what exactly?
That dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It would be difficult, almost impossible to miss at that range.
Difficult to miss, you say?
Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim.
No, you can't be serious.
Machi, he can't see. And he's a child. He would break every bone in his body like we said earlier. That's why he missed?
I see the explanation that makes sense. He used sound and other senses to fire the gun. Poorly. That reminds me, the monitor in that room was blurring at the time, yeah? Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound.
A blind shooter. No wonder you missed.
I knew those bullet holes would come back to haunt me. Think, Justice. What do I do now? You don't know why, but the Ace Attorney streams are some good background noise, like a podcast? Well, I'm glad to hear that, Foolproof. It's very sweet. Raise an objection! Sure, there were bullet holes left in the wall. But that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see.
Oh, how so?
Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim.
That's certainly possible.
And it might have been the revolver's fault.
The revolver? Don't blame the gun, lad. The gun did nothing wrong. I'm an avid stand for gun rights. Every Joe Schmo should have their hands on a 45 caliber pistol. You know, you pay a little extra for your groceries that week. You blow the cashier's head off. And they're as free as apple pie.
Has anybody looked into the judge's background? Well, anyway, the revolver was a very large caliber, correct?
The shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon. Why, it could dislocate their shoulder.
Exactly. The defendant, Machi Tabai, is, as you can see, tiny. It's not so hard to picture him firing the gun and missing entirely. The kickback alone would throw him off his aim.
A convincing argument, to be sure.
Take that, smug prosecution. Apollo, you just proved their point. What? I bet about Machi being tiny? And the gun throwing off his aim? Are you kind of, admitting that he did it?
Oh. Does not matter why he missed.
Yeah, but if he shot it, his shoulder would have been dislocated. Like, there's no way he would have been able to shoot again. And if he did, he would have dislocated the other shoulder.
Tisk tisk. Who cares if he dislocated his shoulder? He killed him.
What matters is that the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seems to agree on that point. What? A blind child who's tiny? He's 14 and he's like barely 4 foot tall? You think he could shoot a 45 caliber pistol twice? Without harming himself? Cripes, I really put my foot in it this time. With the facts, let's get the facts of the matter on the record. If you would, Fraulein Detective.
Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony.
Right. Oh yeah, the grabber. How could I forget the grabber? Well, no, we can't bring up the grabber anymore. We're on his side, alright? We're on his side. There's no way he could have... But then again, if he did, it would make sense. Doesn't the way he's fallen seem a little odd? Why would the bullet holes be there? It would have to have come from behind him. No? The killer would have had to be on the right side and shot him from here. But there's like almost no room. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can't say he was blind just because of those bullet holes in the wall. I think I've proven that. I wouldn't call it proof, per se. Huh? Merely raised the possibility. Fraulein Detective has made a logical conjecture based upon the evidence. Of course, there's more evidence than just bullet holes. The defendant was the only one who could have escaped through the air vent.
Objection!
But wait, if he was blind, how would he know about the air vent in the first place?
Ah, very good point. Well, Fraulein Detective, if you would care to explain.
He seems sure of himself. Recall the crime scene, if you would. There was a stepladder below the air vent. As it happens, maintenance was scheduled for that day. Custodial staff went around checking all the air vents. I don't believe it. Everyone backstage was told about the maintenance, including Machi Tobai. He would have known that there was a way out at the top of that stepladder. But why is this the first time I'm hearing about this?
You could have figured it out by yourself. You only needed to consider what that stepladder was doing there. Looks like the defense's objection has been squished by a stepladder.
Well, their forehead, out of ammunition, perhaps? Where's the Prosecutor Gavin so aggressive? Maybe he's caught the scent of blood. Oh, don't you have something? Anything? You know what we need? We need something to prove the killer could see. That'll put him in his place.
When the shooter was sighted, do it.
I would take down one of their central points. Do I have any evidence that can prove that, though? Prove that they could see. Postcard. Why do we have this? It's gonna be useful sometime later. Maybe this will be Maybe this is the thing we're gonna use at the end of the thing to be like, oh, look at you here. This is so beautiful. Something about this? Keys. It seems a little far-fetched that he'd be able to do all this blind. Fine, I accept the prosecution's challenge.
I knew you would, Her Forehead.
What exactly am I up against here? The prosecution saying the shooter missed because they couldn't see. Therefore, Machi, who's blind, did it.
The defense will please present their evidence. Evidence that overturns the prosecution's claims that the shooter could not see.
Maybe because there's a bunch of shit in the way between where the body's found, so it'd be incredibly hard for him to get over to the stepladder. And the other point I brought up, maybe? I'll try it.
I'm not sure that it returns anything, Mr. Justice.
Wrong evidence, I'm guessing. Apparently both love and justice are blind. I think there must be something. Anything. Doesn't look so good, does it, Apollo? No, it doesn't. What do we do? First, we don't panic. Even though Machi's case is leaking water by the gallon, Kevin's on a roll, and it's up to me to stop him. No need. I don't give anything that proves the shooter could see. Okay, well, that must mean we do have something then. It seems like this is the only way out. Well, it's not the map with all the obstacles. Have I looked at this? Romaine Lettuce, age 35, male, time of death July 7, between 9 and 9:30, blood loss due to .45 caliber bullet wound, time elapsed between shooting and death, currently under review. This is that evidence! Okay, wait. This proves that they could see? Is it what he wrote in blood? Or maybe the killer wrote that? Or tried to wipe it away? Oh, maybe that's it. They tried to wipe that away because he wrote it down? Perhaps? Or he's gonna bring up the point that they moved his body. We'll see.
The photograph of the crime scene?
I don't care much for the smirk on Prosecutor Gavitt's face. This is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There's something here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. Then perhaps you'd best show us this something. Get your finger out of the breeze and use it. Get your finger out of your ass and point to it.
Very well. Show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice.
Oh, actually, maybe it's him having the keys? Should I? Okay. What should I go for first, Laser, if you don't know? It's one of these two things, I believe. Should I go for keys first or bloodstain first? Because it definitely looks like he tried to write something, and he did have blood on his hand. So the killer, reading this, could have wiped it away. Or something to do with him seeing the keys or whatever. Well, my gluttony says the blood, because I need to feast. I'm hungry for some blood. I'm gonna say the blood. The contradiction's right here. The smeared bloodstains?
I thought it was just my blurry vision. But it really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head. Much like a gesture I've seen many times in this court.
That's right. It's almost as if he wrote something. Exactly right! Aha! I get it! At least, I think I get it.
Get what, Fräulein?
When Mr. Lettuce was shot, he tried to write something. What would he... And what would he write but the shooter's name?
And what would he write in but his own blood? Pretty good, huh? Thanks for making my point for me.
Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened here.
There does seem to be a distinct possibility.
The victim wrote the killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion. Drat! I just wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that.
Of course it's rubbed out. Why? If I were the killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Neither would I.
Hello? No one has anything else to say about blindness?
About what?
So the prosecution accepts this. You agree this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer? And that the killer tried to rub the name out? What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name?
Well, Mr. Lettuce was writing something in blood once the killer saw what it was. Oh, wait.
Once he saw what it was.
Oh, but what did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind. Ah! Ooh, fuck! Oh, shit, that was so hot. Fuck.
Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? May I remind the court that the defendant, Machi Tabai, is blind. He couldn't have seen the shooter. He could not have been the shooter. Or seen them.
Impossible!
Order! 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 Prosecutor Gavin, please explain to me what all this means. I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Yet up until now.
Seems I owe the court an apology. The Gavins are a band with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred. During our concert, apparently. This caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. Is this an updated autopsy report type situation?
Hey, Paolo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't, and he's about to tell us?
I've got an idea. Let's rock! With these documents. But before that, I have a question for the Fraulein detective. If I may.
What?
Tell me, why do you think that Machi Toby is blind?
What did he say? What are you saying? Of course he's blind.
Of course. He's the blind pianist, right? So he's... Doesn't Lammy lead him around by the hand all the time? No way. I have a report here on the defendant, Machi Tabai. According to this, Machi Tabai can see perfectly well. Oh, for shit! Oh, shit! What kind of updated autopsy report is this? What? His blindness was merely a publicity ploy by the clever Virginians. He can see quite well. But you said... What did I say exactly? Therefore, not once in the course of this trial, have I claimed the defendant was blind. The only one who did was Fraulein Detective. But that's... a significant fact, yes. Consider Machi Tabai sees. And he was the only one who could have fled through the air vent.
Yeah, well, guess what, bitch ass? He can't read English. Unless that's also a lie, which I would actually believe.
I see no problems with this. But what about the bullet holes in the wall? Oh, yes, the bullet holes. I believe Air Forehead neatly explained those for us. He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was the knockback from the .45 caliber revolver. A simple accident, in other words. How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown off for brighter skies. Ugh. This is where the real fun begins, Air Forehead.
took.
You jerk! Just what was I in here for? Comic relief? Yeah! She was funny!
Oh, sorry.
That's no way to apologize.
Oh, he's angered Trucy now. Look out.
If we could please end the bickering now.
Whatever, I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solving this case if it kills me.
Your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant.
Don't say that.
Aha! Aha, what? This bloodstain. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right? It seems to be what happened, yeah. We might be able to find out what was really written here. Really? You can do that? That's right, with this. It's called luminol. Maybe you know of it? It's a chemical that reacts to blood.
Ah, yes, we have done those. Have we done those tests yet?
As if I'm gonna tell you.
Bloodstains covered a section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in court now.
Right, go for it, Apollo.
Well, I have to do the test.
You have to just spray the luminol on it. Simple.
Chemical that reacts to blood.
I've heard of this somewhere. By the way, if blood is smeared and then you put luminol, wouldn't that just give you another smear of blood? It wasn't cleaned, it was smeared. The smear is still of blood. Wouldn't it just be a smear?
Yes, I believe an analysis is called for. Have at it.
Right, ready? It's as easy as pie.
I know how to do luminol, alright? Probably would be brighter what the blood originally was.
Paul, your hand's shaking.
Let's do this. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. No, what is this now? Wow, it really works. IPix314206? Is it a password?
This must be the power of science!
It says IPXX. Oh. Not Y. It's XX. Okay. The victim did everything he could to avoid naming the killer. Yeah, it seems so. Mentioning the siren before naming the killer. And then writing down a fucking ancient Egyptian password. No, you know what this is? This is a Google automated password. You'll try to be logging, or you'll be making a new account or resetting a password, and Google will be like, "Oh, you want us to make you a strong password for you? We'll just generate one right here," and then that's what would show up.
It says IPXX314206. Is that the killer's name?
Maybe it is. If the killer was a robot. I have it. So what is it? I thought those letters IPXX looked familiar. This is an Interpol ID number.
Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency?
Alright, let's get Francesca on the line.
I'll sort this out real quick. Just hand me my whip, Miles Edgeworth.
Ugh. Must I even assist you with this? Yes, most are undercover agents working to solve international crimes. But why would he write that number?
Why would Mr. Lettuce even know a number like that?
Good show, Fraulein Detective. Rock on.
Eh?
Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Diane, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. Diane, you heard what we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing, give me 30 minutes. No, Give me 27. Not sure what to think of all this. The prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. Yet if this number really is that of an Interpol agent...
Oh, wait, I know. What if Machi Tabai is really an undercover Interpol agent?
That would be a possibility. Possibility, yes. And one that would mark him as the killer for certain.
Why did Lettuce know an Interpol ID number? That's what I want to know.
Well, we have some time while we wait for Diane's report.
Let's work on unraveling another mystery. Oh, by the way, I wanted to ask, is Apollo and Trucy's ability to perceive, is that supernatural, or is that just like they are legitimately just staring and seeing nervous tics? Because that's not necessarily a superpower, but like it's kind of presented as one. I think we were right. But supernatural stuff does occur here. Because of, you know, the mystics. And fucking ghosts and ghouls. Definitely that funny magician guy who was in the hallway that we met for 1 second. Maybe colloquially, like 3 seconds. He was on screen. He showed up twice. That guy has not been given a name, and he was suspicious, and just fucking appeared like for a millisecond. Like, he's at least involved, if not the guy. A curious mystery concerning Machi Tabai. And, you know, it's interesting that Apollo and Trucy don't bring up that there was another person there that we saw. Even if it was like, you know, Prosecutor Gavin's like, you can't prove that. You don't have proof that you saw a mysterious fucking magician man. But they should have just brought it up. Even if he's not the killer, they should have brought it up. That mystery fucking guy roaming around, that little cretin.
Fräulein Detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could, in fact, see just before the trial began. It seemed too much of a bother to tell you.
You had me until the last bit.
Does this not raise a rather straightforward question?
Well, sure. Why did Machi pretend he couldn't see?
Exactly. Makes little sense. What do you think here, Forehead?
Huh? Me?
Machi Tabai pretended he was blind. Do you know why?
How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? He's known from the start of the trial. He's been leading us on this whole time.
Something wrong? Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game? No, that the moment I heard that report, I knew why. I suppose people who've sold over 1 million records really are something else.
What does this have to do with anything?
There was a reason why Machi Tabai pretended he was blind. It wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now?
It wasn't for himself?
Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows us why the defendant had to feign blindness?
Why would I know? He brought it up. I'm gonna save here and just say, I don't have a clue. I have no idea.
Yeah, Void, I'm disappointed in you. Unless you're merely feigning stupidity. Keep it up, wise guy. Call the relationship of Lammy and Machi. In particular, their arrangement over the years before visiting our country.
Okay, well then, give me a moment. Machi had no reason to pretend he couldn't see. Which means, no, it couldn't be.
Good show here, Forehead. It seems you've thought of something.
Why can't I figure these things out on my own? I'm having to take my cues from this guy. Very well, look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see.
That is Lammy.
Lammy and Machi Tabai. Recall their relationship. In particular, their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. I kind of like all these random intersections where you can either, like, if you figured it out, you can present it. If you haven't, then, you know, they'll just tell you anyway. Kind of pointless, but I don't know, it's a fun diversion, I guess. I don't know if it actually changes anything, but, yeah. In particular, their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. Lammy and her pianist. And they could always walk together, and she leading him by the hand. Thanks, Dark Pit. Fucking dropping on the floor, distracting me. Sit over there, naughty little fella. I haven't even played Kid Icarus Uprising. Sit right there. Shadow Link ripoff. And when they got on stage, she would lead him to the piano. She would walk all the way over with him. That's right, because he was blind. She led him at all times, never letting him go. All times? We've just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar indeed. Machi could see. Why do you have to keep up this act this whole time?
Well, wasn't it a part of their, performance?
I think there's a simpler explanation. Machi did not want to be led by the hand at all. Oh, he did not need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing.
Really?
Really. It was all the other way around. What? The one who needed to be led by the hand. What? You're telling me Lammy's the one who's blind? Okay, well, I didn't figure that out. What? There's no, what, there was no evidence for that. There was nothing. There was nothing. There was never what? That was never alluded to. Why would that even be? What?
What's this? Do you mean to say that Lammy she's...
Yes, Your Honor. Lammy's blind. What? That's so out of the ordinary, and we didn't mention that.
Order, order, order! This is crazy! Prosecutor Gavin!
Is it now?
Please shed some sanity on this madness.
At least the judge and everyone's reacting how I just reacted. I feel a little vindicated by that.
The defense has just made an outrageous claim.
The only thing outrageous I see about the defense is his vast forehead. My forehead's not even that big. I mean, there's a little shine off of it. You're really only attached to one little thing. Yeah, trust me, kid. They attached onto my hair real quick. Mr. Wright, what are you doing here? Oh, I've been here the whole time. It is my defense seat. See, my name is engraved. Mr. Wright, that's written on with pencil. Yep, engraved. He's quite correct.
But that makes no sense.
Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound or something? Well, since we have her here, why not ask Lammy herself? I believe she is still waiting in the witness waiting room.
Apollo, what does this mean for our case?
Don't ask me. I have no idea she couldn't see. I hadn't even imagined it until now.
Bailiff, bring in Lammy.
Lammy, it pains me deeply to call you before us again in this way, and yet I must. Please do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes. She really can't see? Really? It's true. How funny it is that a tiny lie born in the Virginian countryside would one day grow to entangle the entire world.
So you are?
Yes, as I mentioned before,
I've no memory of the time before I became Lammy. Now, too, that my memories begin in darkness. Know, too, that my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning for Lammy.
I see. You may recall me saying something toward the beginning of this trial, Air Forehead. What's that? I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct witnesses. Now, Lammy, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes?
Of course. It was never my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor?
No, yes, of course. Gosh, she can't even see my beautiful face, my shiny head. How? I admit I'm a little lost here.
I think we're all a little lost here, Your Honor.
Yes, Laser, that just happened.
I have no memory of the light. I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with the PR line before he knew this. So silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others.
She doesn't have a cane? Because Machi would lead her. That's the fucking piece of shit evidence they're using. She wasn't leading Machi. Machi was leading her.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe my eyes. I've seen my fair share of cases full of pedophiles and crazy shit that doesn't even begin to fucking amount to this. But this is ridiculous. But this is a murder trial.
I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see. I was to keep my blindness a secret no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this would...
Finally found a twist Laser couldn't predict. Let's go.
She told us the truth in the beginning, when she said she saw nothing. Very well. Does the defense have anything to add?
I'd like to cross-examine.
But what is there left to ask?
What's one thing in her testimony that bothered me?
Perhaps it's best we let you get it out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself.
That's the joke, Laser. That's the joke.
It is quite literally the funny. Very well. The defense may proceed. However, be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful to the witness.
Okay. There was only one part that bothered me. Just let me ask about that and I'll be happy. No memory of the light. Could be that. So, you don't know why you went blind?
I do not. I may have been born this way, in fact.
It's fruitless to attempt to pry into her past. And I might add, it's a delicate subject. I'm not sure we can reasonably expect Mr. Justice to do anything delicately.
Did she pull off that act without being able to see? What did she even really do in the act? Didn't she just sing? And if they've practiced before... Oh, Megalovania, how did she do it? How could she have done that?
You need to be able to fucking see to do the Megalovania song. Hey! Why, I oughta...
Take a deep breath and calm down.
am now is all that I have. It's enough, I think.
I'm nervous to hit the stage in your condition.
No, not at all, surprisingly. It felt natural, singing in front of everyone.
It's not something that anyone can just do.
She has talent. That much is quite clear. You might even say she's beloved by the gods of music.
Even without light, I live perfectly happy in my world of sound.
You know how many times you tried to beat it with eyes, and imagine how many times it took her. I remember doing Megalovania actually quite fast. I think it only took me like 2 hours, maybe less.
That is a talent, as you say, and I thank the gods responsible.
What about your PR motto? Perhaps your music reminded him of the Virginian scenery?
No, it was quite the opposite.
The opposite.
According to my producer, my music has a certain global quality.
Global.
Multicultural, if you will. Hard to pin to one region. When people listen to it, they picture the country closest to their hearts. Which is why my music has reached so many. What a lovely story!
It sounds like this producer might have known what he was doing after all.
My songs are nothing more than a white canvas. To me, the real landscape painters are the listeners. When I think of that, I do not mind how I am represented to the world so much. Yet one thing quickly led to another.
Is that to protect your image as the landscape painter in sound?
That does not matter so much to me, really. The label is quite the label is quite concerned about it, I think. A landscape painter who can't see. That's like a pianist who can't play, huh?
I'm not sure you can compare your father to Lammy.
Come on, my dad's fucking cool, dude. Where's your dad,
Don't go there. It may be a topic later.
The world of commercial music is filled with these little white lies. Nothing is sacred when it comes to publicity.
Yeah, people need to stop playing with their pianists. I'm getting pretty sick of it. I'm live streaming here. Can't have people touching their pianists all over.
Good night, everybody!
When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Lettuce?
Of course, he was my manager.
So you knew. That's what's been bugging me.
Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
Believe I know what. What's bothering our young defense attorney?
Well, then when you discovered the body, yes?
Is he right, Apollo?
Yeah, it was. Again? Again? Really? The witness can't see. Well, hey, he's right about that. No, I didn't forget already. Why do we need to see that again? Mr. Lettuce told me to ask the witness, and he named you. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind.
I don't know.
They put a brain chip into your head so that they can do a flashback whenever you forget. Oh, fuck. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself. Meaning what?
There's no mystery here if you recall everything he said.
Hear his last words once more. No!
The witness siren?
Or the witness can't see. Like I just pointed out.
You've heard them many times, along with a little play acting by defense. I know them well myself, but that statement is not what I refer. I mean what he said before that. Before? What came before that? That's right. He tried to tell you. When he said can't see, he wasn't talking about himself. Oh, I actually picked up on it. Great. He was talking about the witness. I see! And the witness can't. Too bad the defense did not.
Hey, I did. I'm on the defense team. Just, I'm never referred to, and I kind of just live inside Apollo's head, but...
Well, therefore, head, try relaxing and looking at the facts. Ugh. Order! Order! Recall Lammy's earlier testimony.
Again? Again? Another flashback? Can we get a flashback counter on screen? Thank you. I was on my way to the stage. From the stage to the backstage exit. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it.
But she couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that. That's not the most important point here. The moment he was shot, Mr. Lettuce witnessed her through that window.
Apollo's really incompetent compared to Edgeworth or Wright. Laser, it's not really too fair. Since Apollo has to deal with this case.
And I think this case is just not fair for him.
If Apollo had to deal with the easy-ass cases in one, he would be fine. Like, oh, is the goth edgelord mommy? Oh, yeah, I could have predicted that, you know? Oh, the big guy in pink who's very cocky is the villain? Oh.
Yeah, true. This is like his literal 3rd case.
And his teacher got convicted. His teacher got convicted before he could finish his fucking teachings. I mean, there's a lot of things that Apollo's had to deal with. To be fair, Phoenix's teacher got killed. Gotta give that to Nick. Poor guy. And, you know, Apollo's teacher was evil and killed. Boy, I can't wait to see how our teacher in Ace Attorney, 9 is convicted or killed. Can't wait to see that. I mean, not really. Phoenix kind of was seen as incompetent throughout the entire trilogy. Everybody just accused him of lying all the time. Get ready for Great Ace Attorney? Oh boy. Oh right, yeah, we got one more teacher to go through before our marathon's done. Not really marathon, but you know, our playthrough. And then whatever the new one is. Why else would he have named her as the witness? I really did hear them. 2 gunshots and the man's voice.
Unfortunately, such a thing is not possible. The window was closed.
We already have run a simulation course. But it was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know it in an instant.
Your Honor! What is it, bailiff? Can't you see we're in a session here?
Did you forget we were looking into the Interpol agent? We have the results back from the investigation.
The investigation?
No, the Interpol number.
Well, let's hear it. We will continue this cross-examination afterwards. Detective Crescent, your report, please.
I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing.
Ah, Francesca von Karma. She wasn't even there. Well, suppose that wraps it up. Shall we break for tea and crumpets? Well, tell us about the number. Is the defendant a secret agent?
IPXX314206. The agent registered under this number was Romaine Lettuce.
Oh!
What? Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Lettuce himself. He was apparently in the middle of an operation. So when he wrote those letters, he was trying to tell us his own identity. And a cautious killer tried to wipe him away.
Mr. Lettuce was an undercover Interpol agent. So him being Lammy's manager
Was just a cover, most likely. There's one other important detail I found.
Well, out with it.
It concerns a .45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon. Apparently, it belonged to Romaine Lettuce. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms. Doesn't that make a connection to Darian and him being both Interpol? Darian's not Interpol though, he's just a detective. He just checked with Interpol. He's not actually with them, I believe. The registration number on the revolver matched. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who wasn't an Interpol agent with such a large revolver. Yeah. Oh yeah, they literally said earlier, criminal affairs. True. Facts. Facts and logic. So the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. I wonder how that ties into everything. It's gotta tie in somehow. Yeah, somehow.
Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. I sure hope you're not evil. But if you are, I'm sure our bullshit defense attorney will come up with some I don't know, something. Probably to do with that, melody, or, you know.
Oh, my Jeff the Landshark hoodie has been made and shipped. Let's go. They'll probably arrive next week then.
Yummy, yummy.
Guys, I might be fucked when I move into my own apartment or house or whatever the fuck. I don't think I'll be able to stop myself from buying plushies, Kirby stuff. I can't help it. Every time I see that little guy's face, I need to purchase it with my money. I think I might be cooked. What was he looking into then? What do you mean? We just asked him to look up the number that was written down with his connections. I mean, it's related to a case, so I'm sure they were willing to. No problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be headed out. Hold it! Uh-oh, was it his voice that she heard? Uh-oh. Mr. Man, are you evil? Wait,
Lammy, is something the matter?
that voice just now.
Darian?
Mr. Darian, is it? It was him. I'm sure of it.
It was him.
Oh, you mean lettuce. Yes. Yes. I think he was looking into that funny little magician man.
It was him?
You aren't saying...
The voice I heard talking to Mr. Lettuce when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien. Is this some kind of joke? What? No way. Courtroom fell into such a chaotic state the trial had to be suspended temporarily. Never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day you get an accusation like that one. Lammy, fingering Darien. Huh? She was fingering him? In public? Could it really have been his voice Lammy heard? Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it. Hey, no whipping out, Apollo! Pussy. What'd you just call me? You heard me! Oh, it is day 2 investigation, okay. Well then, I guess that's where we're gonna have to hold it for today. Unfortunately. I think that's a nice wrap-up. And then we can start next week on day 2 investigation. I think that is an excellent stopping point. Yeah, no, I mean, it's getting interesting. That was definitely, some of those reveals were a little weird, and I wish there was a little referring to them before we got into the courtroom, but, oh well. I'm supposing it's gonna get even worse. So I'm preparing for the worst. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a couple days, and we'll be back with more Ace Attorney, of course. Yes, we're pausing here, because it moves on to day 2 from here. So, we're going to leave day 2 for next time, and we'll see what else awaits us. So next week, we are going to be doing, I think on Monday, probably Ace Attorney and then Donkey Kong, if I had to put my finger on it. And that's what we'll be doing. That's the next 2 streams you can expect. So I'll see you all then. Thank you for joining. Laser, Big Boss, everyone else. Foolproof, if you're still lurking and listen to this like a podcast, thank you. It was very sweet. And, you know, everybody else who may have been lurking in chat, who didn't follow or anything, and you've been chilling, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll see you next time, if you decide to show up again. And, of course, our lovely VOD frogs who have been showing us so much support lately. I very much appreciate it. Alright, everybody. Thank you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye now.